Hello, all my Skeletons. Welcome back to another live stream where I'm going to be playing some more Garage. I'm wanting to say Garage Game Builder. No, Game Builder Garage. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Hopefully, I'll remember everything. But if not, I can always do Alice's Guide here. Kind of do a refresher for everything. Oh, that I've covered. Oh boy. Well, that's just what I should probably do. That way I can get reacquainted. Oh, you heard anything about viewpoints? I mean, I do remember the viewpoint change option. Get this one up. So just talking about the change. I'm sorry. Xbox is saying I have a good stream. Oh, okay. I do. Why ground is pretty self-explanatory. On the move with a moving object. Minecraft 2 now. You see how fast that flew by. Where is it? Where is it? I'm holding left. Either that, or it went by so fast you couldn't even see it. Okay. It's fun. Oh, it fell. I keep forgetting it's not an endless playing. I think it fell off the other one. See, I think that's what happened is if I went too far left or right, the box fell off the edge. See, that's what I'm trying to do. Is make it move slower, but it doesn't want to. Where'd the ball go? Okay. It's like it's really easy to get the ball like just gone. It's kind of that's what I was like focusing. I kept trying to like look around and I kept moving it around, seeing if I could see it fly across at a diagonal, but it just never did. Sensible speed now. I guess, yeah. I always did think it was weird the way it would just like just fly off because it's set to accelerate apparently. I didn't mean to go to this one, but okay. Unity vibes from your coding class. I wish my school had coding and stuff. I mean they did, but it was for like making a website, not for like stuff like this. I don't remember how to use object break, counter, and all that stuff. The number object is used to display the number. That's being told to look at box and symbol. Now it'll only check for breaking boxes. Yep. Just trying to get through this stuff again so it can, because it's been a couple days since I last played this. It was like what, Friday, Saturday or Sunday.
Doesn't know some in here. See how it is.
Oh. I can't hear when a notification goes off because of Streamlabs mutes Discord, so Discord sounds anyway, not voice chat. Hi, Kenny.
Hi.
How was your trip?
It was good, but I'm tired. My back hurts.
Well, thank God you weren't anywhere near the shooting.
I left Saturday, not Friday, so.
Well, thank God you weren't anywhere near the shooting.
I know that.
Hello, range to 7. From 1,000 apparently. Drop it all the way down to 7. So I'm just like basically trying to relearn everything that I learned on Saturday.
Wait, what?
Everything that I learned on Game Builder Garage on Saturday when I streamed. So I'm going through this guide. I guess that's how you could create a timer. Essentially. Like when it hits a certain number, it adds 1 to something. Like for the minutes, and then it restarts at the seconds. If you want to have like a game timer. Well, I guess you wouldn't have it in minutes. You'd have it like 300 seconds, just kind of like a Mario Brothers game. Bounce. Oh, that's gonna go. Count mode. Bounce. Range 0 to 5. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is interesting. Once you hit 5, then it goes back down to 0. That is interesting. That's what bounce does. Skipped over ottering.
Ow, 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 that's hot, 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 hot. Ah, fuck.
What are you touching? That's hot.
I'm playing a game.
Oh.
Yay, I survived the night. Ah! Don't starve. And somebody freaks out about it. Talking about you.
Why would I get freaked about you
ouchie.
playing Don't Starve?
No, because whenever you played it last time with us.
I didn't freak out. It was just because the first 3 nights were just so freaking BS.
Yeah, no, I was giving
like
you
it
shit.
took forever to find you guys. And then when we finally found each other, we couldn't freaking find Bryce.
Yeah, no.
How'd you do on tilt though? Yeah, tilt. I don't think I'll use tilt controls all that much when making a game. Also because I hate tilt controls. Tilting instead of the joystick button. Tilt button. Way up the range. Set a high upper limit for range. You'll have to tilt more heavily to get a larger signal. Oh. So weird seeing tilt looking like a seesaw with lips. Ah, there we go. It is funny when I set my controller down, it's still moving. Which is not a good sign. Either that or my desk is not flat enough. Maybe it's just because there's no, maybe it just doesn't matter how flat the surface is. The ball, or whoever is being moved, is still going to move. Access, XYZ. He's just slowly. Yes, I'm tilting the controller forward and back for things. What did you say? Value of 0.5 will send a signal. Oh, okay.
He just big-brained.
Okay, what's up, Sonny?
Nothing much. I'm playing this game. Same game you're playing.
Punch.
I'm not. At least I'm not yet.
Turn the controller like this. He's like, I'm punching.
Oh, are you doing like the...
This game is $30. Well, I was doing
Yes.
Alice's guide. Like, you could just shake the controller like this and just punch.
Oh, yeah. It's the tilt control one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I just went...
I'm gonna get you. If you come over here, you are so punched.
Prepare for die. Yeah, I was looking up codes on Twitter and shit. I found out how to go really fast.
Okay, what is wrong with this thing? I was sitting there spamming it. Get it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and she's still not doing anything.
Weird.
What more do you want me to do? I'm punching.
I'm a punchy.
Like, how fast do you want me to punch?
Very.
Finally! Finally, she says something. I felt like she was just frozen in awe. She's like, oh my god, he can punch.
Oh my god,
She was so freaking shocked. Oh, thank god that's done. Calculator node-ons event. See, I'm just basically giving my brain a refresher from Saturday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, well, bye. Bye, Block. Have fun on your adventure.
See you later.
Out for a run, eh? I'm Concert Node and unpleasant and stable. I'm sending an
my
object.
god.
Oh, Kenny left. I didn't even notice she left.
Oh, this is so sad. Cometh back, Kenny.
Oh, why?
She knew I was coming. Oh, who's there?
Me.
Oh, there. Okay. Because I looked over and was like,
me.
oh, Kenny left. I wonder why. And then all of a
It's
sudden,
me.
he
She
came
knew
back.
I was. She knew I was coming, so she's like, "Oh, fuck."
Why is it your name like that?
It's a joke. I'm old.
Because he turned 18
Oh!
yesterday.
I did.
Yeah, his,
Yes,
birthday,
that'd
his
be why.
18th birthday was yesterday. So happy birthday to Cyan.
My birthday's next Monday.
Oof!
Yep.
I died via
My
donkey.
dad's is on Wednesday. So not only do I have to wish him a happy birthday, I then have to turn around on Sunday and wish him a happy Father's Day. Hello, boy. Welcome to the tutorials. Or I should say, welcome to Alice's Guide.
I'm playing Dinky King. I'm dead.
Thank you.
Yeah, someone
Which one?
programmed Donkey Kong. The original Donkey Kong.
Oh.
I
Did
couldn't
they actually
jump.
make it look like Donkey Kong?
Yes, it does look like Donkey
Oh,
Kong.
that's interesting.
It plays like Donkey Kong, except you don't climb the ladders, you just jump up. And you explode if you touch a barrel. I keep dying.
I'm outputting a Bommy and a Turtle. Ooh.
I suck at Donkey Kong. Can I change shit? I kinda can't change shit. No, I can't. Okay, cool. Jump!
Fine. The box changed from being a steady walk to a brisk jog. Nothing like a good sprint.
I jumped over the barrel and immediately died.
Ooh. Yep. Well, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to getting to that point, but I want to go through all the tutorials first. 1 minus 4 equals -3. Now it's going to go backwards the other way. Now it's
Incoming
just
barrel.
speed walking. The other direction.
Ow, I keep jumping over them and then immediately just ramming my foot into them. And I explode into leaves. Anyway. I keep blowing up. All our science keep blowing up.
Did you get rid of the one? Who's afraid of an empty book?
Empty fuff.
One meter per second.
Interesting.
Or a little more than 3 feet per second. remember that speed.
I found out how to make a character go extremely fast. And I mean like blazing speed fast.
This is.
How in the hell did they do this?
Yep, very speedy. That is the epitome of
I'm
speed
gonna-
right there.
I'm gonna steal that.
Yes.
I am going to steal that.
Now it's gonna be 1 divided by 3. Oh, that's gonna be really slow.
Go fast. Go really fast.
It is so slow to where it causes the box to roll.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
instead of slide. It is so slow that it's making the box roll. Dang, I was trying to see if I can get it standing up on its corner.
I found the max speed of a regular player.
Yeah, it's 2, isn't it? Or 1?
Yeah, no,
something
but
like
you
that?
yeah, it is 2, but
Okay.
you can increase that by having so if you put the count thing
Yeah, that's
next
what this
to
is.
like
That's what this thing is talking about. Having a mode on, or a calculator mode on with a movement mode on in there, and then a constant node on also into it. That you can add a constant number to your movement speed.
yeah, but if you just use the counter and the movers, you can do it slightly differently and also slightly better.
I'm just like completely entranced by the
make-
fact that I'm making a freaking cube roll instead of slide. Like if I just let it sit there for a minute, it'll actually slide, but when I turn the other way, it starts rolling. Or like it tries. It's a try hard cube. It's like it's the cube that could.
I'm gonna steal this.
He's like, I think I can. And Kenny left him.
Oh no, not Kenny. 15, 20, 90.
Oh, that's cool. That'll come in handy. A rolling cube.
Yeah.
Maybe I wonder if there's a way you can make it roll up on the platforms. Hey there, Nelson.
Hello,
I mean,
Nelson. I'm
This
basically trying to
could be
make-
Mario Maker 2. Let's get over to the programs. What am I programming? Oh, the comparison thing. Yeah, the comparison thing is the one that's going to be a little more on the confusing side. Thing.
I'm trying to make a camera follow my player, like behind them, kind of like Mario Odyssey style or something like that. So you can also move it. And someone online has posted exactly that, so I'm gonna steal it. $3D person bias.
Hey there, Yurts. Mario Maker.
I
Well,
made
technically, you can make the human player look like Mario. You can change
Technically,
like
yes,
with
but
graphic
also
settings and
technically
stuff, but it's
no.
going to be harder.
Yeah, and if you try to make it 3D model change, oh boy, you're in for a world of
You're in
hurt.
for a treat.
Camera, where's camera? Camera.
Exit receptive controls. Blah blah blah.
Thick.
Oh
Die.
look,
Anyway, camera.
3. When 3 is equal to 3, you get a party popper sound. I guess.
15, 20, 90. Yeah, everything looking good.
Yes, that is awesome.
To the head. This was a bad
Hey,
idea.
party popper is off. Woohoo! Oh, cool. So it really is make your own game. Yeah. Like I've already made
Yeah.
an alien shooter game, a game where you're using tilt controls to control a ball and collect apples. A game where what was the first one? Oh, it was
The
Tag.
first one is Tag Showdown. or
Tag
something.
shooting. go up to 5. Sure, whatever. Dude. Whatever you tell me.
What did
It's
I do
gotta
wrong,
be-
Steven?
Aw, it's sad. No party poppers here. Did you make the... I did, but then I accidentally deleted it.
90, 20.
So I was trying to see if I could delete the old one, and I thought it was on the old one, and I deleted it. And I realized it wasn't the old one, and I deleted the one that I actually made to look like frickin' Pac-Man.
Oh,
I was so frickin' upset. I was like, I can't believe I just fucking did that. Spent all that time making a little flat Pac-Man sprite. Made it to where he's shooting pellets out of his mouth, and I made the little ghost sprite.
7.
Oh,
that's probably what I'm doing.
It took so long to do it too, especially because I don't have a working mouse that I can connect to my Switch.
So I found out that sound effects that you hook up. So if you have like a button node on and then it connects to a sound node on, every time you press that button, the sound plays even when you're in the editor, which gets a little annoying.
That's fun.
I'm currently staring up my character's ass.
F. I know.
Don't,
F in the chat.
Don't. Yeah. Oh, I'm staring at him from above. That's not okay.
Okay. Well, I was confusing. Oh.
I'm not trying to make a top-down. I'm not trying to make a top-down game. Oh, you need the. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. God. Is there something else I did wrong?
Cyan said, what? I don't know.
No.
He's allowed to. He's 18.
Fuck. just fuck.
Is it magic? No. I'm not tricking.
Fuck.
I'm just teleport.
don't. I'm not chicken. I'm just teleport.
That's what I'm doing. I'm teleporting.
I need the right stick. God, please shut up. You stupid fucking. I just press the A button. I just hear lasers.
Who's teleport?
Just teleport.
Your hell's yeah sign.
Health. Fuck yeah. No, that's not what I
Teleport
want to do.
locked. I do see person.
Hey, there we go. Hey, this is coming together now. My game is finally not trash. My Tank Man game is no longer trash. Well, actually, it kind of is still. You're currently just a tank dude who just runs around shooting things, but there's no things to shoot. You just slowly walk around and press the A button to fire. Also, he can't really jump all that high.
It's just like watching myself just
because he's hefty.
sink into a pit and go into the limit. We go.
Yes.
Teleport ID. I already know about it. Teleport ID is B. This one's teleport ID is
This one's
still
teleport
A
ID
for dumb.
is
So
dumb.
dumpling. We
This
need to
one's
change it
teleport
to
ID is
B.
weird.
And this needs to not be box. or cylinder or sphere.
We need to change it to 7.
Teleport ID 7, you know, the best letter of the alphabet.
I'm gonna try and find out how to get a person to face something. I'm gonna get a character AI to do a thing.
Just making an X. I like X's.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna borrow one of the like first person shooter games I've seen.
I don't know, it'd be funny if you're like, I'm gonna borrow. No, I'm gonna steal.
Yeah, I feel like stealing.
I feel like stealing today. I'm not gonna borrow. I just today's like a stealing day. Not tomorrow feels like a borrow. But today, I think it's a stealing day.
It's a thievery day.
Today seems like an accommodation, or a commandeering day. Going to commandeer this portal. I don't know. Going to.
Someone made a 3D Sonic game apparently. Let's see here.
Are we done with teleports already?
Maybe 7.
Thank you. Do you believe in UFOs?
No.
Where are you from? You sexy thing. Just calling a UFO sexy.
No thank
Yes, I'm
you.
moving left and right. Yes, I get it. I remember this.
People are just remaking things like Earthbound and friggin' Metroid. The whole point was to do your own thing, not recreate Flappy Bird for the 5th time in a row.
Flappy Dappy.
Strat 52.
Thank you. I have an up-down stick. Oops. I can now move up and down and left and right. It'd be even weirder if I could move forward and backward. You would only want to use.
Project Mega Man.
It's like you'd only want to use forward and backward when it comes to a.
Showdowns.
Hi. What's up, guys? Right here. I'm in your screen looking at you. I don't know, I'm just easily amused. Should be true.
Ass.
Oh.
Damn. I'm not asking you to drink ass. That's weird.
Yeah, you can change the speed. Horizontal speed.
Let me see something I've heard of. That's gonna get annoying as fuck.
He's like, look at my UFO ass.
Look at my UFO ass.
My unidentified flying ass.
My UFA.
My UFA. My UFA.
My UFO.
Oh, vertical speed.
Angle calculation.
Oh, jeez. That would be so disorienting. If you were trying to play. Like, you could move left and right so fast, but up and down is so slow. That would be really... Yeah, thank God that was a fast one. Connecting objects. What the fuck? Why is there a fish here?
I'm gonna check out those guys to see if I can't find something to help you out.
Those guys.
Them duders.
No, come back, fish. No, stop.
Come back, fish. Fish, come back. I want to be your friend.
Why is this fish sliding around so much? Alright, fish. We're going on an adventure. Let's go. We're bad guys because we're moving from right to left. Because, you know, bad guys don't move left to right.
I'm trying to get, like,
Tuna.
AI players to turn towards your player. I have no freaking clue how to do that. Oh shit, Jesus.
There. Now, for whatever reason, the tuna is now on top of the, Let's go, tuna buddy. We're going on an adventure. It's so weird that I just fall back down. Fuck.
You're too hefty.
I think I'm falling back down because of the fish on my head. It's weighing me down.
Yeah, you're too hefty now.
Oh, this is where we're deciding which side we want to stick on. Whoa. I'm sorry, but that looks so funny. It's like this fish is trying to eat my head. Who's hyped for E3? I thought E3 started. Didn't it start yesterday? Or 2 days ago?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Keep wanting to think it started on the 12th. Or like the opening ceremony. Freaking random sneeze. Well, yeah, the Nintendo Direct is tomorrow morning at 9. I've got this fish, this tuna, just nibbling on my ass.
You just tow it away on your butt. Just come with me.
For some reason, it changes the center of mass when it's connected to the butt.
I guess that makes sense.
Okay, I guess that was it. Scrolling the game screen. Any fighter predictions? Honestly, I don't care who the fighter is. I'm down for surprises. Oh my, I honestly, at this point, I have no clue what fighter Nintendo's or Sakurai is gonna throw at us.
Interesting.
Chick in the games. Reveal the chick. Let's see, reveal the chick.
Revealed the shish.
Wrong nose a little bit. Oh. Oops. That moment when oh, you know what? I forgot. I actually had apparently some friend requests. Wayne and Wayne TV. Is that the same Wayne as Wayne-tastic?
Who knows?
Who knows? They have 15-player lobbies and honors. That makes it more fair for 3 imposters. It really does, because 3 imposters I always felt like was too many for 10 people.
Do you believe in UFO, no, Dom?
Are you doing those now?
I'm doing a few of them, just to see if something that will help me out with what I problem. I've been cold.
Never a good idea. Yes, that could have gone a tiny bit better. Looks like however much you tilt the screen, it doesn't count more than one. So we can only move one meter. Did I hear my name? I'm not. Seal head? What is it? Hello, Mega Man Jr. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Output range. Output range. This is how you get an auto scroll. Hello, chick. Hello. Whatever you are, bear, robot, whatever that is, chest, pencil, yeti, witch, alien, and TV. Okay. You're good? Glad to hear it. Hello, excellent gamer. Welcome to the stream. After this, could I play 2 of your games? You've already made 2 games? Jeez. The game's been out since Friday, and you've already made 2 games. Jeez. I've only got 5 more of these to go. Destructible settings. Because I was playing through these to give me a refresher from what I've done on Saturday. Ow. Ow. And also to get a,
Max, look!
hear him.
It's the Leaning Tower of Jesus.
Are you asking me, or are you asking me, or are you asking Excellent Gamer? What games do I play?
Tower of Jesus.
Don't to self. Don't stand on the frickin' box.
That's good. That's nice.
No, I got, it pushed me in a different direction. That's funny.
Interesting.
Me. Okay, so I do play other games, of course. I started this on Friday. What did I play Saturday?
Saturday? I don't remember.
Oh no, I think I attempted to play a Cards Against Humanity like game.
Oh yeah.
And yesterday I played some Phoenix Wright.
What you looking at? I love bringing the UFO right up to the camera, just going, "Hey, what you looking at?"
That's literally what I did. It's like, I see you.
Like, what you looking at, huh? Got a problem, buddy?
Destructive good box. Oh. So now when I push the ball, it's bomb. No, come back, ball.
I'm fast!
I'm trying to stand on the ball again like I did last time. Ow. I made more than 2, only 2 got published because for the last 3 days I spent all day on them. Oh wow. I actually do hope to make some interesting games. I'm wondering if playing through the racing car tutorial would actually kind of teach you how to have the screen move with you.
Oh, that's easy actually.
Really?
Or at least just getting the screen to move with you is somewhat easy. Like, do you mean left and right, or do you mean in full?
I'm just talking about following the character.
Well, if you attach the game screen note on to the character, it just follows you left and right automatically. It won't follow you backwards or forwards, but it'll follow you left, right, up, and down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, a fish.
It's actually very. I mean, yeah, this thing I would.
Oh,
it's
fish.
very. That's what I was. That was my first impressions on this when I was playing. I was telling a friend of mine. It's very intuitive.
Fish.
There's a lot of explosions.
I'm playing Captain Fish. No, fish!
Oh, let's see what happens if you press and hold B. Press and hold B and the explosions stop.
The explosions go no more boom.
Oh, this is the not.
Oh, yeah. Fucking naughty bitch.
Right. There'll be explosions.
I've got a tuna on my head.
I know, I thought that was funny. I've got a fish on my head. Just wait until it's nibbled.
So fucking slow.
And when it's nibbled, on your butt. Yes, I've gotten it to stop it. Excellent Gamer is saying he can help you with the screen moving.
I kind of already have one, but I just don't know how to explain it easily. I stole mine, but I have a
Strutting your stuff with the rotating object.
Oh god, there's a fish eating my head. My brain is being eaten.
Been giving it a try before you even told me.
Oh Jesus, that's that. What is that? A square?
It is
That thing
funny.
is spinning. That thing is
It's a
spinning.
rectangle, actually. It's
Same
funny
thing.
because whenever you have it at a certain angle, it looks like a hexagon. The shadow in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it literally looks like it keeps changing from a hexagon to a rectangle on the ground.
Yeah. Alright.
It actually looks pretty cool.
There's a fish on my ass.
So, whenever you want to play these games, here are the games. Well, like I said, I'm just trying to finish up what I was covering before.
Cool. I've
Yeah,
gotten.
there sure is a lot of talking going.
I'm gonna make a really fast. I'm gonna make a little. I'm gonna recreate the really fast player.
Holy
I
shit,
did
that is
earlier.
fast.
Oh,
That is
jeez.
quite a spin. That's just a constant of 4. We're spinning at a constant of 4 meters per second.
Input, stick, left, left, right. Copy.
Even when it's spinning like this, it looks like it keeps changing to like a hexagon
down.
shape, which is cool.
Middle, counter, shrink. No, no. Wait, actually, yes, yes.
Hey there, Furret. She's just sad because she's been sick since yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Nintendo actually made these games that we made.
Fair.
Since
Fair.
when does Nintendo take ideas from us?
Also fair.
Well, I
Also
mean,
fair.
it's not like they haven't.
Also fair. Also fair.
Oh, cool. Now I can do this. Whee!
Stick. No, I don't need stick. I need knot. Give me knot. Knot. God.
Now it looks like it's just spinning like that, which is actually pretty cool. It's just spinning at an angle. I don't know why I'm
Spinning
having
out of
fun with this.
spinning.
I sad in general. That text voice sounds like a Splatoon character. It kind of does.
I hear it.
I can hear it. Oh god, the fish is back.
I need to put the.
Oh, I'm moving the fish. I am now controlling
camera,
fish.
camera.
Fish is going on a mission.
What do
Here's
you
a little song I wrote. I'm going
Don't
to sing
worry.
it note for note. Don't worry.
Oh,
Be happy.
yeah.
Don't worry. Be happy now.
Something like that. I don't know.
For real, sounds like the Inklings. I mean, because Inkling noises that they make is just gibberish. It's not a legitimate language. It's not even Japanese.
Yeah.
It's just a legitimate language. And this is, or it's just legitimate gibberish. This is also gibberish.
Horizontal. I need to move this.
I mean, the voice clips in Banjo-Kazooie was also gibberish.
I don't want constant.
No, oh, yo, Oh, cool. Now it's a fish stuck in a box.
Stuck in a bucket.
Fish is getting out of here. The box is dragging the fish away. Poor fish.
No, you still want right stick, but left and right.
Can we get an F in the chat for the fish? Got stolen off by the box.
No.
Whoa,
Just no.
what is happening now?
Okay, there we go. He's not that fast, is he? We should make him faster.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, there we go. Now we've got Sonic. I should make him blue. Where's blue? Where's blue? There's blue. Blue, come here, blue.
There you go. You guys get a first-person view of this sumo wrestler's belly button.
How fast should I make?
See that sumo
like
wrestler
Sonic?
move? Did he just ooze power? I
How
bet he's a champion.
How fast should I make bootleg Sonic?
Speed of 10.
Speed of 10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Well, technically, I'm already there. Technically.
Oh,
It's
good.
pretty
We're
fast.
mixing the
We can
fish
go
with the
faster.
UFO again.
10.
Oh, wait. No. Excuse me. The fish is the UFO.
Wait, what the? F Fuck.
Fish is pretty heavy, too. Yeah, if you,
Fish is hefty.
okay, so if you want to connect two of them, it's, the top left corner to top left corner of another one. But if
Yeah.
you want the tuna to become the UFO, you drop the top left corner to the bottom left corner of the tuna. And the tuna would then become... So material is going to be 0 gravity.
Oh yeah, something like that.
Huzzah! We are now controlling the majestic tuna. Look at the majesty. This is basically how you can create an underwater level. If you want to have the tuna as a playable character,
Oh my fucking god.
use the UFO function underwater with an
Count
underwater background, basically. Either that or it's just super tuna. And note on reporting for duty. And the and nude on just also makes me think of like a paperclip, just a somewhat bent paperclip. Just because
He's pretty fast, but we could go faster.
So fireworks.
Should I add walls just to hang on, I'm gonna add walls just so I can see how fast this dude is. Cube. Everything else works.
R button are both pressed. Firework effects. Don't you love those fireworks?
Yeah.
I love them fireworks.
I found a way to basically make the characters go super speed.
Really?
And it's disturbing. Hang on, I want to try something. I really want
You
to
have to also, have to, if anything, move them or set them to speed also and not accelerate.
What do you
Because
mean?
if you set them on accelerate, when you stop, they'll just slide until they come to a stop.
What do you mean? Accelerate.
Like, if you, like, say, for instance, if you have it set for an object, the
No,
object,
it's a player. It's like a person.
you could probably
So
set
they
the player to accelerate also.
I don't know how to, so I'm just
Go
gonna...
into the player settings.
There's no accelerate or anything like that. There's movement speed. There's turning speed.
Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you right now because I don't have access to fiddling with a player.
That's fair. Anyway.
Fiddling with fireworks.
Speed.
Oh, good, another hand.
I'm curious. It's working correctly. I don't feel fast, but I am.
Now it's gonna be if I press L, R, and B.
I feel so slow, but in reality, I'm so much faster than the regular player. I don't know why I feel so slow. Hang on, let me try something. I'm gonna max out
Alright, there we
this.
go.
Max. 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 Hey Max, look. It's the Leaning Tower of Jesus.
I didn't think I needed a tutorial on how to receive stuff from people.
Oh, that's why it takes like 2 years to count up.
All IDs starting with G or P. 0, 4,
Change it to digital.
JCT, JKNs. Just kidding, Xavier. Alright, oh! We've got some custom graphics going in here, too. Super Mario Brothers 1-1 demo.
Hello.
Here we go. I didn't know it was going to make me download it, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's
If you
even got a
copy it-
sprite for Mario, too.
If you copy the project, you can edit it yourself. So you can
I
steal.
guess there's no, Oops. Okay. Note to self, don't touch the Goombas. So there's no way to hit blocks yet. I don't think there's a way to use warp pipes, because that'd be hard to program.
Should I post this just to show you what I mean by going super
Well,
speed?
this is neat. Even the little bush too.
Included jump. I guess I'll make it B.
I like that you made the pipes. That's pretty cool.
B jump. I'm gonna increase the jump strength to max.
Can get up here. All right. Hello, Goomba.
Boing. Oh Jesus! I can fly.
I find it funny when Mario dies to the Goomba. It looks like he just explodes into like pieces of meat.
Wait.
He just
First
looks like
off,
he explodes into pieces of meat.
I need to see something. Does this technique work for
It just looks like pieces of meat. I just find that the funniest thing. Oh, he's like, I'll get you. Ugh. I'm just watching him explode. The weird thing is that there's like white in it too, because it's supposed to be pieces of the bot. It's Meat Mario.
It's Meat Mario.
Come, hey there, kids! Come on down and meet Mario. Oh wow! Interesting how you had to do this too. It would definitely be interesting in trying to figure out, like, oh yeah, this block needs to be hit from the underside.
Yeah. This game's not the easiest for programming and stuff.
Yeah. And the whole thing with the alien, too. I bet the pipes were a pain.
I'm gonna... Should I add something to this, or should I just post the character running around a box? I'm asking because I don't know.
Asking.
Yeah,
that was actually pretty cool. I don't want to. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to forever hold it into my.
I'm gonna add a reference person. Where's it there?
I don't want to forever hold on to it. I don't want to steal any of your ideas. So.
Input constant.
All right. What's the other one? 0's a G, of course. 0's 0K8 and 8 0. A lot of zeros.
I need to change.
Oh, this one's a 3D one.
Is the world
from what it looks like? Mario 64. Am I gonna die from hitting this? I feel like I am. Let's try. Let's find out. Oh, I did die. Cool.
My player is so much faster than the regular players. It is disturbing how quick I am. Oh, what are you? Oh my god, what the?
So the interesting too is that you can actually program a seesaw kind of like thing too.
Yeah, they show you how to do that as well.
So yeah, this was pretty cool, especially for like a, you know, like first attempt to like recreating something. All right, let's go die to the big black ball of that is the chainsaw. Oh no, Mario exploded into meat again. What's my favorite game? You'll remake it. My favorite game. Banjo-Kazooie. Get on it.
Final Fantasy, obviously.
I mean, I love Final Fantasy too, but Banjo-Kazooie. Bob-omb or whatever. The Bob-omb battle. It is Bob. It is Bomb-omb. B-O-M, or is it Bob-omb? Is it Bob-omb? I'm pretty sure it's Bob-omb.
Bob-omb or something. Bob-omb. My character is just so much faster than the default 2 speed. That is disturbing.
I guess it is Bob-omb. Okay.
No,
it's interesting because I could have sworn a while back ago, just some other people who were confused about this too. Is it Bob-omb or Bomb-omb? Because I could have sworn, yeah, see? Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna turn it to
I literally keep thinking that there was a time, yeah, see, there's Bob-ombs and they're also called Bomb-ombs. Or Bomb-ombs and Neji-bombs. Who calls them Neji-bombs? That's weird. I bought Banjo for Smash.
I literally got stuck in the wall because of my speed.
Your spoon?
My speed.
Oh, I was like, I got stuck in the wall because of my spoon. All right, so now I'm prepared for checkpoint 3. Time to do these puzzles, I guess.
I'm gonna try and.
It actually is, from what I've seen, it is Bob-omb. B-O-B-O-M-B. Bob-omb. Because they're all named Bob. Hey, UFO.
No, there's Bobby.
Yeah, Bob-omb. Or Bobby for, you know.
Bobby Bum. Bobby Bones show. So,
no. It's Bobby Boo-Bo.
Bobby Doo-Boo.
Bobby Doo-Boo. Honey Boo-Boo.
I killed him.
Left and right for left and right. Up and down for up and down. Because, you know, the UFO can't collect an apple. Only the human player can connect an apple.
Yeah, exactly.
Connect to build shapes. Ah. I know what it's
so it auto shoves them out of each other. Got it.
Not that. Not that.
That's not what I wanted.
Not that. Maybe it is this one.
Sure, that way. Okay, there we go. I'm so fast. I literally cannot like. Oh my god, I'm too fast. Yes. Center. There we go. That's kind of Moto Boy.
It just looks like the block had a big green nose. Big old green honker. Making the person unbreakable.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna.
What if I... No, hold on. What if I jump over this ball? Aha, see? No, he's only going to be destructive to silly.
Where was that movable objects thing? Oh, here it is. Okay, never mind. I got it.
Is it under object or is it under input?
It's under. It's. No, I meant like. I didn't mean in the menu. I meant in the testy thing.
Stopping with not.
Die. Actually, go back. First, I need to put a special moving sphere. Die. I'm gonna call this Sonic Engine. Don't be confused, be smart. Sonny.
Okay, maybe it was supposed to be
Red. Not red. Black. Can I bump into my bootleg Motobug? Thank you.
What am I connecting to? Not action.
Constant.
Why? Okay. I'm literally trying to understand it. Oh, maybe it was like this. There we go. There we go. I was just like, what am I doing here? Stop band. The meaning of and.
God, I keep. Oh, well, Jesus, there it goes.
I just make the block fall on top of his head. That was funny. Funny as shit. Yes, thank you, Alice. Go away, Alice, so I can go bother Bob.
It's like,
Risky fun. Good, 10 more levels of play. Hello, welcome to lesson 4. Alright, you know, I feel like we're coming to a decisive point to these interactive lessons. And we'll be creating this kind of risky run.
Oh yeah, I did Risky Run earlier. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cute, dude. Pretty cute, dude.
That's what I feel like should have happened whenever he punched the freaking big alien. I don't know why they like using aliens so much. First, we need to call upon the person.
Probably because they don't have anything else to use.
This character, the person. Hi there, peeps. Great to be working with you again. Let's make our person teensy. Will you please open the personality segment? Open color. Oh. I was thinking of something else. Light blue. Jump strength to 0.5. There it is. Please set the y-axis rotation to -90. Okay, it'd be easier to put negative. Let's call up the stick node on, so that would be input. Now for button. Of course, always button.
Yeah. Do you want to deal with tilt controls?
Oh, I kept clicking on output for some reason. Like, why isn't it working? No, tilt control 7.
Exactly.
Of course.
I'm trying to make an enemy move. Sadly, getting it to move in the negatives is.
I've never played Banjo-Kazooie. Can you give me a basic understanding what the goal of the game is? Banjo-Kazooie is a collectathon, essentially. Like, think of Mario, but instead of Mario, it's Banjo-Kazooie. And instead of Mario collecting stars, Banjo-Kazooie is collecting golden jigsaw pieces. That's essentially what it is. But instead of coins, it's musical notes. Like 2 eighth notes connected together. So now we need a game screen. That's going to be object, game screen. I almost feel like camera is what you want instead of game screen. Maybe camera is used to like follow the player instead of a game screen.
You can use both. Technically.
Well, I assume so. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I figured it out. The game screen, you just connect it to the frickin' player. And then the game screen follows the player.
You know what? I got
to DM me the result. DM me. Oh, did you join my Discord server? Well, welcome to the server.
Hello. Will you be staying for memes?
Staying for memes? I gave you the Shambler's role so you could see the rest of the server.
I'm gonna keep that because that's funny.
First, call up the world node on so we can move the floor. Remove the floor? I don't want to remove the floor, the poor floor. What did the floor ever do to you? World shape.
Oh yeah, you delete the floor. I forgot about that.
I don't want to delete the floor. Poor floor.
I need an and.
That would be simple on box. Properties to visible and solid. Doesn't need to be destructible or movable. No, the poor
Does B
floor.
button do anything? B button
I can't
does.
live without a floor. I'm gonna jump down to the floor now. Floor! And then you just keep falling forever.
You just, yeah.
I miss my floor, man. Where's
Not
my
my
floor?
Floor.
I don't like this stupid box. I want to walk on the floor.
Walk on the floor, babe.
Oh, of course. That was, Oh, yep, that was step one. Step one was make a character, let him move and jump. Make the screen, have it follow you, and get rid of the floor and replace it with a fucking block. Poor floor. How dare they treat my floor this way? Yes, I can move and jump, but I want to jump off. I just fall to my death. Thank God that's not first person. I did see that you joined, and welcome to the server. I don't know why first, like, no. No. Like, I was about, it'd be funny if she said, "Dear God," first. And then no. Alright, so now we need a fancy object and a round fancy object to make an alien. Because this game loves using aliens for these tutorials. They love beating up aliens.
Yeah.
Settings. Under properties, enable visibles to solid, destructible, destructive. But not movable. Set the y-axis to rotation of 90. Maybe a few more aliens, yep. Copy and paste.
I need a second controller to see something.
Enable destructible.
Oh, fuck.
Now let's go kill our person.
Let's not do that now.
It's like, ow. Go ahead and call upon the break object node on. Pretty sure it's object break, not break object. You haven't.
I am. I really am.
Enable person.
I got
So
the little enemy.
So you want me
I got
to
a little
check with
enemy
the
to move.
player breaks, huh, honey? Just leave that to me. And of course, timer.
Mode speed. Oh my god, he's so slow.
Object break mode, timer mode on.
No, I'm going back to acceleration. That is so much
And then,
funnier.
of course, the retry.
Whee!
What, you're just having him jump off?
No. So I'm making a little enemy using that moving brick thing. I had it set to speed. He was slower than a rock. I set it to acceleration. He just goes flying, and I love it. Just, whee! Woo! Yeah. I wonder who's faster, my player or my little enemy dude.
Did you try falling off the platform?
I need that.
Yeah, nothing happens. Hey there,
Who's
Jamfrog.
faster?
What chapter am I on? Well, I had to redo all of the, I went through the, Alice's guides, so I could relearn what I went over. I'm on chapter 4, so.
I own the game now, Jam.
Step 2 is done. Really? That's it? All we did in step 2 was create 2 aliens that didn't move and can kill you. And then, of course, being able to reset back to the beginning whenever you die. That's all step 2 was. Really nice advice, Blue Dot.
Yeah,
Hello, hello. Time to start step 3. Can you try falling off the stage again? Whee! Where's my floor? We should have never got rid of the floor. This is a bad idea.
I'm gonna attach a face to my creature.
We should make it so that falling from the stage also destroys the player. Please do something when the player falls off stage by checking the player's location. Oh, cool. A location sensor. Now, why do you look like an alien? Location sensor! I gotta do that every time it introduces a new node on. Respect.
Make it blatant.
And open the location sensor node on settings. Disable visible under properties. Next, we'll connect the location sensor to the person node on. Node on. I don't know why I said node on.
To be fair, you said mode on.
We need a comparison
at the
node
beginning.
on. Comparison, you want less than. Huh, did the player fall off the platform yet? Did they? Did they? I need to know. First, connect the location sensor node on's Y port to the comparisons.
Okay,
Now,
we'll
the
attach
player's
it to
Y
this.
position or height of the player location is an input for the comparison node on. And to compare whether the height of the player's location is lower than the stage, we'll need a constant node on. Cool.
Yeah.
Constant node on, reporting for duty, and I'm feeling as unchangingly steadfast as ever. Okay, so by comparing the constant node on with the height of the player's location from earlier, we can detect if the player is below the floor. Open the constant node on settings screen. To check whether the player's position is lower than the floor, we'll set the number lower than the floor's position. Set it to -3. And we'll move the constant node on here. Next, connect the constant node on to the comparison node on's input 2. Now, if the player falls off the platform, their position will definitely be below 3. The comparison node on will detect this and send out a signal. With that, our program can determine when the player has fallen out of the level. Using this, we'll want to make that the player is destroyed with a there. Now go to Objects, Launch, Destroy, Attract. Destroy Object, Destroy Node. Okay. Well,
No, that's definitely not it.
Well, what do we have here? Did you ever try out the viewer levels or not? Well, of course. I already played 2 of Excellent Gamer's viewer levels that he was working on. Destroy object node on.
Is there by chance a way to make it so that this thing won't flop on its face?
Is there a chance that you won't?
Is there a way to make it not flop on its... You know what? Hang on.
Looks like somebody wants something broken. Don't worry, we've all been there. You'll just leave that to little old me. I'm with this stuff. I'll destroy whatever you want, just the way you want. As you might have guessed, the destroy object node on destroys anything it's touching.
Screw
Let's move it over
This
here.
is funny. This is funny too, I guess.
Open the settings screen.
Meow.
It's now disable visible. Now open up destroy once.
Ow, I've been hit by my own dude.
Oh.
Meow. I made a bootleg moto bug in garage. Meow. Meow.
Can I destroy with the person node on?
Meow.
This will be fun. Comparison to okay. First, thought it was kind of so many things connecting to that poor little person. Alright. There we go. Well, that's interesting. That's how you can connect a, and make it to where if they fall off the edge, they just immediately die. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, see you later, Nelson. Boom,
Bye,
boom,
Nelson.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I don't like that. Whatever the heck that thing that looks like it's doing this, like it's gonna flap off. Oh, is that like a welcome, welcome? This is step 4 of risky run. Try falling off the level now. I've been doing that. We're gonna make a seesaw. First, we need to call upon a sphere object node on. Cool. Simple sphere. Function has a nice sturdy base while you build something on top of me? I can do that. I hope so. That's the whole point. Ooh. Now we need a box. Under properties, enable visible, solid, and movable. No, in the color. Nice yellow. Connection point. Set both the own connection point and target connection point to center. Box. I mean, I guess it looks like a seesaw, but it doesn't move when you jump on it. Yeah, of course it doesn't. Now, how do we do that? By using a special connection. It's not actually that complicated. Go to Objects, Connections, Hidden Connections, Z Hinge. Objects. Connections. Hinge Connection. Z Hinge. Woo! Hey guys! Hinge connector node on. Here it comes to sway the day. I don't know, they sway, I guess. Or swing.
Yeah.
In a sec, we'll slot our enthusiastic friend between those two on the nodes. Spin any object just connected to it. Oh, you got that right. I was bored to move. Now put me there and there so I get to spinning. Let's dance. Ah, okay. Let's remove the connection between the box. This here. Connect the box object node on to the hinge connector node. Well, that's an A for effort. You go and stand on it and just immediately...
Just watching this amalgamation of shapes just fly off the screen and go, meow. It's just so funny. My Sonic engine is complete. You might need to, if you plan on playing this, you're gonna need 2 controllers for the full experience. Or just grab something else. I don't know.
I can't use my Pro controller.
Do you have 2 of them?
Why would I need 2 controllers?
Oh.
You have 2 different characters that both use the left joystick.
No, I have a camera that follows a player, and then I have a character that uses the right stick as well.
Oh.
So because the camera and a character both use the right stick, I had to set them to 2 different controllers.
Oh, okay.
A Joy-Con should work, and if it doesn't, it'll still be funny to see. I'm gonna share.
Mess around my rings. So.
I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share.
Yeah, we definitely don't want 108. Set the left slider to -45. Okay. Said -45. Right slider to
Share.
45.
Sharing complete.
Gotta get over these
Share on
aliens here.
social media. Hang on. Goo 5. Ne juge.
Shisha.
Ne juge.
Shisha.
Ne juge 8 4. Here you go.
Wet.
For when you're ready. Here you go. Goo 5. Ne juge 8 4.
Well, I have to finish this tutorial.
I know. I'm just saying when you're ready.
There you have it.
But make it
That
fast,
floor is
please.
done.
Make it fast, please.
This isn't exactly a fast tutorial.
I mean, you don't have to finish the whole thing 3.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I meant specifically number 4 of the tutorial.
There you go.
See?
It's not a full game. It's just an engine, but still, I find it very funny.
What was the code?
It's in. Oh, and there's a dummy. It's in the chat.
Which chat?
Your YouTubes. Your you. There's a dummy in there to show you just how much faster you are, by the way.
I don't see it in my YouTube
You
channel.
don't see it? Oh, god damn it. Goo!
Did you not hit enter?
I did hit enter. I see it myself. Just put goo. Goo. It's the G00. My stream is slow, so I don't know if to put it in or not.
G00.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. I skipped 5 NJJ.
5 NJJ.
NJJ 8.
8.
FW Fui.
Oh, that's what you meant by FWIT.
Fui. Go fast. It's something small with my limited knowledge of this game. I forgot it makes my name Cyan Z because I have a Z. Fast. You control the camera with the other stick, by the way, if you didn't notice that part.
You can't beat me. I'm the Sanic. Holy crap, why was that jump so high?
Oh yeah, I just feel like
I won.
just because
I beat him to the level.
I don't know how, but if you it's called a moto bug. It's a Sanic enemy. It moves if you have a second controller on and use the right stick on that one. It moves. And trust me, it moves.
Sorry, hold on a second.
You knocked him over. Oh, that's the
knocking.
controls. So when you press
okay.
retry, you should automatically see them. They're just up. You can't run into them either, so don't even try.
It's just like, what's with the moon jumping?
Whee! That's just for fun.
I'm on the moon. Sorry, excuse me. I'm inside the moon. The moon is shaped like a
Mario.
cube.
Yeah, I was gonna say like one of those Mario Odyssey
Actually,
cube rocks, or like moon rocks.
Sorry, I didn't mean to look up your non-existent skirt there, Sonic.
Bootleg Sonic. I wanted to try and add like something to the back of his head, but I'm like, nah, that's too tough for something stupid. You just start pushing the other guy,
Yeah,
like
I'm
go
gonna
that
push
way.
him all the way into the corner.
I just love
It's like
zooming.
you're in a timeout. I'm going to put you in the corner.
You should. I don't know how you're gonna do. You should try and get another controller. I want to see him. I just want to see the little shapes just zoom by like. Meow.
I don't have a second Pro controller.
Do you have anything?
I have
Oh,
plenty
hi.
of Joy-Cons.
Just love watching this pile of shapes just go. I couldn't get any automated way to work, so I just had to set up a second controller.
It's just that angle just looks so funny.
Whee! You just jump. Should I make it look more grassy?
Probably.
Alright, let's make it look more grassy.
Sonic
I
should
don't know if
probably
updating...
Sonic should probably like do some less drifting.
he does drift a lot. He just goes
Like,
kind of like from a I think it's Generations, or was it Colors? I can't
so I'm
remember.
pretty sure you don't run like this.
I can make him slippery, or I can make the world slippery.
But no, I'm pretty sure if you're running in a circle, it wouldn't look like this. Maybe if you're running on
runs
ice.
based on the camera. He runs based on the camera. So if you can also just rotate the camera and he'll just.
I want to go to the opposite corner and see if I can still see the guy in the corner way over there.
I think he'd be too far away.
Nope, I could see him. I could see him like slightly moving over there.
It's too tiny for me. I can hardly see him.
Full screen the stream.
I'm on a phone. I already have.
Yeah, then you won't be able to see it, but I can clearly see him. He's like,
there we go.
oh,
now
get out of the way! Alert notification. Here, maybe move it on this side. There we go.
I got it to look grassy. I don't know if it's gonna update for you. Oh, hello, friend. What
Excellent gamer. You're working on the Jiggy properties.
Yeah.
Because whenever you get the Jiggy, you gotta hear the just like his victory theme. Running around at the speed of sound. I'm saying I'm running because I cannot roll yet.
Yikes.
Unless you just replace it with a blue ball.
I actually saw someone do it. They just made a blue ball and went,
yeah,
okay,
it's like rolling around at the speed of sound. Don't ask me how I can jump as I am rolling.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set the other thing to the player one left and right.
Smack. Oh wait, man, I just barely touched the direction. No, it's the only thing is because he's set to accelerate instead of.
Does updating it here update it in reality?
But you think it'll just update me off the bat?
Can I ask you a favor? Can you re-download it?
Hold on. I want to do something. I want to run to the side. Dun, 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 dun. Just like jump and start spinning. It's hard to spin.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane. Oh my god. This is insane.
There was an old Batman game. I think it's the one that was for GameCube. You could actually make him jump, and he could spin really fast in the air. So somebody who they actually ran, did a jump, and made him twirl, and they played that music to it. It's like, but Batman can do this. Do 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 do. It was just the funniest shit ever. Anyway, I think I'm done here.
Oh, I know. No, my question was answered. It's still gonna look like the old one. I need to
I need to
repost.
revamp it.
I need to repost.
Yes, I'm really sure that I don't want to keep this.
Oh, what? You don't want what?
I don't want to steal your idea.
What do you mean? No, steal my idea, man. Go ahead.
I mean, to be honest, it's not.
Shut up.
Oh, I don't think anybody heard me. I was like, it's not a very good idea. I gotta lean in if I want to like speak wider, because I'm like, it's not. Like, it just seemed like they couldn't really hear me. Here we go. Step 5, risky run. Last one we reviewed last time. Oh well, don't step on the alien.
I've reposted a better looking one. I'm gonna work on David Tank.
David Tankett.
David Tank. He's a tank.
Oh.
Well, he's a tank man.
Are you still not feeling well for it? Let's start off by making a platform, because what's a platformer without platforms? Excuse me.
Yes.
That was my food coming back up.
Ooh, tasty, I guess. Angle calculation, angle difference. I don't.
Stuff, we want another box object node on pushable block. Okay, I guess.
How to make?
I don't know why you want them up there. Enable visible, solid, movable under properties.
Target
like properties.
Player.
Light blue. Why do you want to be the same color as me?
Because you're cool.
Can you get to the platform after the seesaw? There it goes.
I'm trying to get players to look at David over
Something
here.
Extra. So we can push it. Make sure it doesn't fall off the platform.
Does someone know how to make thing face thing?
Thing face that what?
I'm trying to get AI controlled person nodes to aim at to charge in at David over here.
Slide. Oh, you're the programmer. I've been hearing so much about it. Slide connector node on. Follow you all. Slide connector node on is connected on both sides. The object it's connected to will move along one axis. That's right. Just give me the order. Oh, you can see it. Let's give it a try. So, box. Could you connect the upper object node on? The slide connected.
I just killed a man.
Why?
Because it's the point of the game.
Now connect the slide connector node onto the lower object.
What? I'm gonna make the bad guys purple.
What I do is on the axis, meaning the box can only move left. Watch how awesome this will be. I have this feeling that it won't move down now, it'll just be flying in the air.
It's just weird.
Oh, no, never mind.
I died in it.
No, the weird thing is I went to jump on top of it and it started moving.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. You can actually write it off into the distance, which I find hilarious.
Alright, my
You
box
gotta
friend. We're going on an adventure. Our people need us. Oh my god, what was it that I was playing? Oh no, it was when we were setting up the alien thing. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you could set the screen to move, and the screen just goes zipping off. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm off. And I was like, you just if you just sit there and wait long enough, it'll actually leave the skybox.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually, because I saw the space part moving actually pretty fast, and I noticed it looked like it started curving. And I was like, oh my god, we're gonna pass the skybox. And sure enough, you just fly right through the skybox, and then it's just black. There's nothing out there past the skybox. This is tough. It's either we have 3D Banjo, but it's not Banjo. It's GBG character, or 2D Banjo, and it's Banjo. I mean, 2D Banjo would be fine. It'd be interesting seeing a 2D Banjo game. Like, just make a level from like the ground up, but using Banjo-Kazooie elements. That'd be pretty cool.
So, I set a character to constantly do one of their cool actions, and now I have a person who is punching. Basically, yes. I've got a character doing their punch action, and it's happening in rapid succession so quickly that it just sounds like a constant, like, E sound. Just they're punching so quickly, it's disturbing. I blew him up.
What, you needed to not fly forever? I'm so sorry. I take full responsibility. Whoa, oh, it's okay. It's no big deal. Right, Ice? Let's open up the slide connector on Nudon Noodles. Let's set the left slider to 0. There, it's 0. The right one to 3. There. Second chance to prove myself.
You know, I think I
I'll
have
make
an
this
idea.
the most of this opportunity. Oh, excuse me, I just need to get through these stupid aliens again. Stop moving midway. That should make it a bit easier to use, eh?
I have an idea.
How about you make it to where the block can't move to the left? Because if you walk on it and start moving to the left, the block will just start sliding back to the left. To the spot where it started. Like, no. I just think it's funny. Why does moving... I'm sorry, but how is it that when you can move a certain direction on a block, it moves the same direction you're going? That doesn't make any sense. Because your feet are pushing down and causing and dragging backwards. So if anything, it should be moving backwards under your feet. So if you're walking on it, it should be sliding the opposite direction. Yes, it went well. What a relief.
I'm very dead.
I thought for sure that Ice would delete me. Oh, I'm gonna delete it. He's like, no, please don't delete me. Circuit did actually find out that there is a way to,
Multi-select?
yeah.
Yeah, no, you press the A button twice, and then you just do that. Yeah, I found that out, like,
You just
today.
can't do it in this, apparently. You can only do it in
Yeah,
an
no,
actual...
yeah, no. It's only within, yeah.
Now I've got something like stairs. Give them a try. Yes, because I'm an incompetent person who doesn't know what stairs are. Because, you know, I'm only 3 years old. I've never seen stairs before in my life. Yes, because 3 descending platforms are pretty cool, according to Bob. Yay, step 5 is done. Thanks, Bob. Could never make stairs without you, apparently. We don't have anything new in this one. Well, hello again. Yeah, you're gonna tell me to go over and check out the stairs again. Oh, cool, moving platforms.
I am very dead.
I like the sound of moving platforms.
I've gotta go.
Up. Oh. Oh, it's...
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Curse you and your school still going halfway through June.
Yes. Anyway.
Alright, later.
I'm not on Discord, so I can't do that yet.
We need to help with the teleport object entrance node.
Alright, now I can.
But like, call it. Call it up. Call up that teleport object entrance node on it. I don't do this. Yeah. Oh, seeker of the way, thou must trust in the path before thee. Now open the settings screen. Teleport ID to H. Why H? Open teleport what? Enable person only. Close the screen and then close the settings. Now place the teleport exit only. Teleport. Oh, seeker, though, the way of blah blah. Is it supposed to act like a teleport? Open the settings screen. H. Now, so now when we start the game, we'll warp straight to the stairway part below. Cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure plenty of people have done that already. In order to make a moving platform, we'll need to ask our friend Slide Connector Node on for help. Before that, please call up a sphere object. Sphere object settings. Visible on. Now we're going to call upon a box on. Oh, good. Setting. Visible, solid. Lime. Try that. Set both center. Select the Y connector. Oh, Y slide connector node on. Still on. Slide. What a pleasure it is to be of use to you again. I tell you, no matter what happens, I'll follow you to me. Wide slide, up and down. And connect the box object node on. Okay then, that's two object node on connected on either side of the slide connector node. They're like, let's check it out. Oops, the platform fell off. If you missed the action, you can just retry and take another look. Work on moving up and down. You want to make this platform box they move up and down, right? You're going to need to add a value to my input. For that, I'll slide the box based on the value I receive. That's what we need. Let's give it a try. Of course, another constant node on. Ah, the platform doesn't fall. Plus, its position is fixed relative to the ball. So that's how that works. When we input a value to the slider node on, it slides an object base and assigns the value. Could you delete the connection between the constant and slide? Great. Instead, we'll connect some kind of node on that outputs a change in value. A counter node on. That under. Oh, there it is, counter. I will count signal numbers and signals numbers. Please connect the constant node onto the counter node. Let's count up. Switch mode to bounce. And then -3 and -3. Trying to see if I can actually jump on top of it. Wow, I got spiked down. Whoa! It's like a giant trampoline at this point. It's a bit extreme, yeah, do you think? Yeah, we don't need that to be a value. 0, 3. And then when I go to jump, I push the wrong. I'm so used to pressing A and the wrong button. Now they want the this to be invisible. Yes, let's check it out after you made the thing invisible. So that is what the whole point of bouncing. Copy this platform. Really? Put one object down. It's like, let's give it a try. Let's make sure it works. End of step 6. That's awesome. Congratulations, you can make platform. Oh, that is a lot of stuff that's going to be used in 7. Power-ups from items. Let's add some items. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of stuff in this one. First, we'll make things easy on ourselves and adjust our teleports. Because, you know, it's so hard jumping up from there. So time-consuming. Give it a try. Hey, I'm right here now. Congratulations. Thank you. Anywho, I think this area may be a little simple. Let's add a layer to it. We copy this platform. Got multiple levels. Call upon a fancy alien object. An alien fancy object node on. Under properties enable visible, solid, destructible. Oh yeah, one. Now copy. Find it apparently. Copy. Here. Copy. And so many aliens. Let's place an apple. This will be our item. Call upon a fancy apple object. Fancy round. Set it. Under properties, visible, solid, and destructible. Visible, solid, and destructible. Now you can open the settings. Now you could open the settings screen for person. Okay. Enable destructive under properties. But now when I jump on one of those things, we'll be having a player grab the apple here, but we could also think of this as the apple being destroyed. In other words, if we know when the apple has been destroyed, then we can determine and grabbed. I know where this is going. Yeah. An object break. To keep an eye out for the So you need to know when this apple breaks, do you, Sugar? Okay. Got a point. At the moment the apple breaks. Right now, what we need is something that continuously sends a signal after the apple breaks. That's why we need to remember the apple is broken and continuously send a signal. Go to the middle, flag counter, flag. Aha. Flag node on. But I don't like rock. Rip Van Winkle here is asleep right now. But when it receives an input signal, it wakes up. So when the flag node on wakes up, we can say it's switched on. Now you need to plop the flag node on down with the object break node on. Wake me up when that apple breaks. Once the flag node on gets the signal from the object break node on, it'll switch on. It'll send out an output signal the whole time it's switched on. In other words, once the apple breaks, a signal will be sent out constantly. Now we can work on using the flag node on to make the power throw some punches. What we want next is to make a connection to the person node on's action. But since the person node is so far away, that might not work out. But there's a way around this. We can use a special node on that lets us make long connections. Go to middle, program layout, wormhole. Wormhole. This is entrance A. I repeat, this is entrance A. Come in. Wormhole entrance node on. We'll transmit signal once Sleeping Beauty wakes up over there. Alright, now back over here. Need a wormhole exit. Breaker, breaker, this is exit A. Repeat, exit A. Wormhole exit node on. We're getting a lot of node ons and new ones. Transmit signal once target returns from the beyond. Over. Signal. So if you recall, we want to make the player throw punches. The apple is broken. First, we'll make it so we can punch with Y. So now we need a button. Y. settings. Change the output timing on to on press. Now the button node will send a signal only at the exact moment that Y is pressed, not for the whole time the button is held down. We need it so they punch with Y once they picked up an apple. That means we're going to need an AND node on. Logic. And okay, those two are ready. I'll send off that signal. Got it. Yes, to the action port will only receive a signal when pushing Y while the apple is broken. Can you open the person plus node on settings screen? Now open action. Where's action? Oh, there it is. Celebrate, punch, kick, and turn. Huh. Punch. That's a lot of work. Now we can go and see the fruits of our labor. You check by pushing Y, do some on. The punch has to be strong enough to smash those aliens. So we're going to need the help of a node on that destroys things. Destroy object node. You need something, darling? You want something destroyed again? Oh, naughty, naughty. Let's take a look at the settings. Open, destroy what? Destroy now a connection point. Ugh. To the front of it. God, there's so many things connected to the player. Now, the destroy object node on is linked to the front of the player. In other words, if an alien is right in front of the player, the alien can't be destroyed. So that means right now, all the person needs to do is get in front of the alien to be destroyed. Let's change the destroy object node on. Destroys an alien only when punch. So we know what that means. And node on send that signal. Got it. Now we know that we should only be able to destroy aliens by punching them. Person playing the game going to know when they pick up an apple, they'll be able to punch enemies. Let's do something that lets the player know to punch like that. Okay. How do we communicate things to the player? We use the text node on. Special text node. Ah. Okay. Of course you gotta use text. Take a dive into the text object. properties, enable only visible. Next set Z under size. And make the text object write a little message. Press Y to touch. That's again. Stack this guy on top of the text object. I need you to connect the break object and wait, hold on. Object break node onto the teleport object entrance node. I'll call the teleport object exit node. Exit. I'm just not simply this. Z position is at 180. Oh, position. I'll close the screen. I don't like that. It's so sounds interesting so far. Now it's time for me to say step 7 is done. Next we'll do the boss. There's one new thing. Start on step 8 of the steamer. Last time we made it an item that lets us punch enemies. I like it. Next we're gonna work on a boss. Why we're going down. Let's check out the platform. Okay, we still have plenty of them left. Time to make a boss. Fighting. Launch it. I don't know what the difference of launch 1, launch 10, and launch 100. He's like, as a kid, I've always wanted to. Direction. I have to go X speed to 3. Material. Cause problems to the game, so we need to make a little these for them to disappear. To do that, we'll need the help of our friend Teleport Object Entrance Node on. Gonna be probably right here or something. It's where the player can't get to it. Instruction region 272. Visible. Now we can make person invulnerable. Just walk in. Give it a good something. That's not our nature. Easy. But if you play for real, you could bet it will be tough to dodge those shots. Let's just get trouble. Even though you defeat the boss, the shots are still firing. Yes. You can connect the node onto the launch object node. When the boss is destroyed, we can stop the signal, which will stop shots from being fired. First, we'll need a node on that observes whether or not the boss alien is destroyed. Checking whether or not something is destroyed, usually that would be the job for object break node on. But object break node on will send out a signal when any alien is defeated, not just a boss. So a usual method of fixing this problem won't cut it. You can go to object sensors destroyed sensor. Okay. Sensor destroyed sensor. Oh, destroyed sensor node on. Yes, indeed. Destroyed sensor node on. When I get destroyed despite my unwavering diligence, I will do my utmost absolute very best to let you know the instant it happens, I swear. It's a bit in your face, but that's destroyed sensor node on for me. Keeps an eye out for whether an object is connected to is destroyed or not. It only looks at the object it's connected to. So it works a little differently here. An object break node on. Yes, indeed. I'll keep watch over everything, keep it safe, keep it warm, give it a protective squeeze, safety hug. Safety hug. Alright, so we need to connect these two. Next up in the destroyed sensor node on 7 screen. Oh, hey, Jamprog.
Hello.
All of a sudden I heard something. I'm like, who the hell is that? It's a wild frog. Made of change. I'll devote my entire being to watch over this boss alien. I'll try not to be too obvious. You can count on me. Knock him dead, darling. For recap, destroyed sensor node would send out a signal when a boss alien is destroyed. But we also want the launch object nodon to receive a signal from the boss alien while it isn't destroyed. So we want nodon, a nodon that will send out a signal while the destroyed sensor nodon isn't set on its own. Looks like we need a nodon who does the opposite of everything else. What do you think about that? Yep, I'm not nodon. You can't say I'm not unafraid of no boss alien. Let's stick it to up here. Now we can connect them together. The boss alien destroyed, shots will stop firing. I just walk into it because I've made myself into Pokemon. Perfect, no more shots flying around. Our work in the boss is finished. However, I think that defeating the boss should have more of an impact, don't you? In order to play sound effects, you'll need to call upon a play sound nodon. Sound effects. If it's sound effects you want, I'm a nodon. Ching. Select funny. Huge explosion. Yes, because nothing's funnier than a huge explosion. Look on the game screen. Like, I have no need for I think it's time to turn on the player invulnerability. Properties and maybe destructive. Punched at the start of the scene.
Uh-oh.
I was trying to see if I can punch that ball and see if I can get rid of it with a punch. It just gets destroyed when it touches it. Yep. I'm doing this, I'm just being stupid. God damn it! It's like I keep missing my punches because I either don't get close enough, or I get too close and I don't push the button at the right time.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me.
I guess I didn't need to do that repeatedly. Alright, you did it. Time to end step 8. Finally. So, Excellent Gamer is actually making a Banjo-Kazooie themed level.
Oh, nice.
He's already working on remaking World 1-1 of Mario Bros. It's got the sprites and everything. It actually looks pretty cool. Start off, let's make a few more platforms. empty objects. Rectangle. I guess a treasure chest would consider it. Properties disabled. Move where the player will teleport to make checking this level easier. The treasure chest. I think we need to make it so that touching the treasure chest starts a goal sequence. Oh, cool. Right now, we need to determine whether or not the treasure chest has been touched. To do that, we need a touch sensor node on. Sensor. Banjo Sprite is going awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Can't wait to see it. Yikes! You can't just call somebody out of the blue. You startled me. Forget that the touch sensor is kind of funny. I thought I was going to be able to be in this one. Let's make this poor node on a little bit bigger. Now open the touch sensor node on screens. Go to disable. Click the open, check what? Single person. Close the settings. Close the settings screen. Sound to play when we touch the treasure chest. Sound effects. Jingles. Select super happy. Hold on. Turn down. Tab so I can actually hear the sounds from my little screen here. Touch that treasure chest. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! I think just having the sound alone isn't going to be enough. Call upon a party popper effect. Party popper. Alright, bud. It's your pal effect node on. This game is called Risky Bun. Risky Bun. And of course, a timer. Oh, settings. Yeah. Try it out. I think an end game would be a little better than retry. It's funny because you can beat it and then die. Fall off and die. Oh, step 9 is done. And that was not a whole lot to be done. And of course, more art graphic. Constant node on.
Now the final touches.
Here we have our object node. Did you know that we can connect it to a texture node on? If we link up our texture node on here, you can add your own drawing to what's being fired. Amazing. First, we need to launch by opening the object node on screen. Select object shape to box, and go to properties and disable visible. Now call upon a texture node. Let's see. There. Pictures up here that reflects who you are. Same size. Okay, let's make the same size as much object node. No, we just connect the two. I'll take a look at the texture node on setting. Let's open the texture phase. We just want to enable Z. Minus. Now let's draw something. I don't know what. Now it looks like it's shooting red spikes at it. Oh, I really wish there was a way we could have changed the color of the aliens where it's not pink all the time. That would have been nice. We lacked it. Some music. We need good background. Yeah, baby, you're building up those game making skills. I got a shout out to Community Chill. And of course, you open the theme settings. Next, select skipping. My nose is just... Mantis. We have ourselves a room. No, we're done with preparation. All that's left now is for your finishing touches. There's all kind of things you could do. You could use a texture node on or something. You could adjust the background music however you want. Or you could change the colors of the level's platform. Plus, you could freely move the teleport object exit node on. with the person. I honestly don't really feel like changing it. Ready? In that case, we can get rid of the teleport entrance. I forgot about needing to push this blue block. Really? Of course I die because I'm getting a little overzealous when it comes to punching. Every freaking time. When I try and go to punch the large alien, I just punch too early, apparently. Because I don't want to get shot by the alien when I'm trying to hit it. Eagle has built its nest. I repeat, Eagle has built its nest. The same way. Say stuff every time. There you go. There's lesson of game 4. I was actually looking forward to game 5. Because game 5 is a mystery. But of course, we gotta go through checkpoint 4. Taking a sloping road. Okay, so instead of that way. Oh, I think I know it. Without turning that. That was the wrong. Oops. Oh, get out of there. wanted to make it to where it would come down to... Well, I guess I could have made it to where it wouldn't move at all, but... Just the right range. Okay. So, range. Go to -5. Oh, -5 was probably one too many, too. Maybe it was just negative. Yep. Right. Speaking of 3, let's move on to another thing. Waking up the flag note. Okay, so it's that. Yep, okay. Simple as that. Wait. Oh, never mind. Power in your punch. Constructive box. Okay, it falls into the teleport. Oh, it's just a puzzle here. Apples, see. See. Wasn't as simple as that. So I know this needs to be connected to the person. But what does this need to be? This has to be connected to something. And then connect it to the character and to the Y button. your position. Edit. The only thing I can edit is the constant node. Oh, when location is greater? Oh, I see. Close. That was simple enough. Basically said that once you get to greater than this particular number, you will, the block will break. Alright, so next, the one that I was looking for. Mystery. It'll take approximately an hour and 20 minutes. Welcome to Mystery. I find it funny how they blurred it out. First 3D space. Our room will be adorned with all sorts of curious objects. No sleep will need it. Alright, let's get started. Start off by building a room itself, the main setting for a puzzle game. Switch us over to overhead view, would you? Perfect. Let's start off by making something any good room should have. Wait. Oh, right here on the game screen, isn't there? Ah, it looks like we've already stumbled upon the mystery room's first mystery. Wow. Let's call a box. Wanted to enable visible and solid. A lime green for someone. Step in a particular room, charged with a strange and otherworldly. Yep, don't know about my moral support, but I'm pretty good at holding up the floor. Also make another floor right next to them. Now open the settings. Set the color. Great. Settings. Somewhere in this room, shrouded in darkness, must lie a hidden element. Hear that? Hidden element. That's the object of this puzzle game. To solve the puzzle and find the hidden element. Floor is a different color, right? Lime green floors will be doing our puzzle solving. Black floor is reserved for a hidden space. Call the person. With your friends entrusted you. see, the map your dear friend entrusted to you has led you to this very room. That action. And the punch action is going to play a very important role. We want to be able to scour the room for clues. The player needs to be able to move forward, backward, left, and right. Need a quick wall out of the room, taking in all of its subtlety. Whirl me around and you can really get started going places. Work on the punch. Yep, you need a button. Hiya! You throw a punch for no apparent reason. Nothing happens, but you feel a little silly. It's funny. Liking these. That little gnat out of here. Can't get back up. I can punch over it. To get a good view of the room and our protagonist, we need to create an isometric perspective. But there's a problem. We can't make a complex angle like this with our usual game screen, though. And so, please give a warm welcome to our newest member of the Node-On family. Alt camera Node-On from the objects. Game screen. Yeah. Check you're in need of my services. Camera Node-On. Can you add an art channel to the server? There is one. It's at the very bottom. There's a share your art. So you can use the share your art side. Wow. I think you've got yourself a good career in spriting, because that looks amazing. Seriously, go look and share your art, Jamfrog.
My art?
Share your art in my server. Excellent Gamer just shared what his sprite work of Banjo. And it actually looks really good.
Let's see, Kirby, items.
All the way at the bottom.
That is really nice.
Yeah, I'm like, that's really good. You've got like a lot of talent in sprite work. The only downside is that it seems like his elbow and backpack are getting cut off. But I'm sure you'd be able to fit it. Though not 100% of my work in spriting. What do you mean? Either way, that just looks really cool. Color me impressed. Looking to capture the room and player from an isometric perspective. No problem, I'm on the case. This we want to hear. Let's now switch to side view. Camera Node-On will act like a real camera, so we need to put it somewhere with a good view of the game screen. Lights, camera, action. What a great area. kind of view you'll end up with. Something not quite right about this angle. Change the way the camera is facing. Now turn the camera node on to the right. Looks like we can see more of the right side now. So when you change the camera node on its position and angle, it affects the camera that shows the game screen in a different way. Looking at the current angle, we've got to reckon it could be tilted down a bit more for a better view. Set the x-axis to 4 degrees. Now the x-axis rotation, 17. That was too. Not too easy to see yet, but because all we've got is all floor. Now that we have exactly the camera angle we need, with that done, I think we can head over to the program screen. That's it. Step 1. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Step 1. I had a feeling that looked like Bowser with Wario's teeth, and then you all of a sudden just posted Wario with Bowser's teeth.
I just found this on Twitter. I was like, what in the world?
To be fair, Bowser actually doesn't look terrible with normal teeth.
Yeah.
But Wario... Yeah, Bowser's teeth does not look all that great on... Wario almost looks like he's missing teeth. If that's all the teeth he has. But Bowser actually looks normal. For like what you would see in an actual cartoon.
Bowser has those curly white.
Oh, you looked at a sprite work reference. Oh, okay. True artist. Really? All we're doing for this is the world? Let this object know. Let's do it. Okay. Make it thinner. Reinstating the plaster block. And it's a brilliant one. But I tweaked the colors and I'm animating the one pick of the sprite and I redrew it. So, I mean, there you go. I mean, sometimes references are all one would need.
Yep. Alright.
Like, I remember when I was making a Porygon Z shirt and hat on Animal Crossing, I used a reference so I can do the spriting, literally one pixel at a time. First, we need to select this object. Select. Copy. Yeah, it literally looks like a window. Call up a world node on. Here, go to world lighting. To get to coming through the window, we'll need to change the sun direction. 0. The sun height to 40. Perfect. 70. Lighting. Everything. Good. Fucking running in it. Weird, I can see it. It's a nice lid to your room. We have thwarted the rain and the various planets of mildly. Removing the player tool. She's gone. Am I bringing them back into the room? Looks like we lost them. That's actually what's actually happened here. Is that the player fell off the floor and is now standing somewhere off camera. Can't see anything, can we? Makes sense though. That's what walls do. They quit blocking view. Yeah, we need to make the room invisible. The wall invisible. Is this step done over now? Man, that was a lot for a step too. But it was mostly just putting up walls. What's up, Bert? And hey there, Professor Tree. How's it going? Trying to write your own lyrics. Yeah, making lyrics is pretty hard. It's essentially also like writing a poem. If you're not any good at poems, it might be hard making lyrics. I love how the tutorial character is literally just a dot because they ran out of ideas. Well, who else is going to make... Well, it's not so much as a dot. Think of it more as a ball of light because you're inside a system programming a game. Like, you're in the mechanics of the game. So what other character would be able to go in there and also show up in the game as well? Other than a little speck. Start by working in a place that only appears once the puzzles have been solved. The hidden alcove. First thing we need is a door. This is what we'll be using as our door. So when all the puzzles have been solved, that we want is for the door to open all by itself. To do that, we need to use a new special kind of connector that we haven't used before. Free slide connector node on objects connections. Free slide connector. Got something you want to say to me? It's kind of funky, okay? Oh, I get it. You want me to remove a hidden door, right? Connect me at both ends, and I can freely move objects around freely. Whatever you do after that, not my problem. Really hoping you could get the hidden door to open automatically again. I suppose for this step, we can start by using R to move it manually. First connect to there. Then open the settings of the object node on. That'll be our door. Visible and movable. The connection point. You also need to change own connection to Z minus target connection. Now we link the door. Set up next to the wall. Stick node for R. Connect the stick Zodon to the Z port. Stick node. Hello.
Hello?
I'm just messing around with that. Also, when I start learning how to actually write music, I'm not going to do lyrics unless I have to. I usually don't like songs with lyrics anyways, also, yeah. Understand why the character is just a dot. It's joking around. How can I tell it's text? Lyrics, but, oh, if I change some. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. I prefer my music without lyrics also. One door won't collide with the player or the walls. That allows us to move it around no problem. That suits us just fine, but there's a slight issue. The player can saunter on through the hidden alcove with nothing to stop them. We gotta fix that ASAP by adding an invisible wall to block them off. To the program screen. Why take that one? Settings. Knocking on one of the sections of the wall creates a hollow sound. Eventually, here. I'm an invisible wall. I'm a proper door, you see, an open and shut case, really. Want to make the song that tells a story about me? That's interesting. So an auto song, or a, what is it? Auto sonography? Autobiography in song. Just realized this thing makes sound when it walks around. Just so you know, we're keeping this hit for a while. So anytime you feel like rolling all around a bit, go for it. Me around and around and around and around. I can do this all day. Now, I'm going to start placing mystery objects that will entice players into solving the puzzle. Go to a rectangular fancy object. And 8. Switch to side view. There, in the corner of the room, coated in a thick layer of dust, lies a conspicuously large wooden crate. An audio autobiography. There you go. Audio autobiography. An audio or an audio biography. Open the settings for the fancy crate. Under properties, we'll want to enable visual, solid, and instructable. So that's the other thing. This actually tells you, I think, how you can set it to where it takes multiple hits to destroy an object. Because otherwise, you'll just destroy it with a single punch. To be destroyed, huh? What a frail and fleeting existence. We won't actually be making the crate truly breakable until the next step. For now, though, let's take a moment to check out what the room looks like. Because I can't break it yet. Next up is a TV. Let's see. A fancy object, rectangular. Vision. Table. Cute things. Make a mysterious contraption composed of two things, a button and a number counter. Let's start with the button part of the device. Call up a cylindrical object. Switch to side. Spin it. Oh, okay. Open up the settings. Visible and solid. go to the pink. It's because you can't have a button without it being pink or red. Item actually magically made an audio recorded autobiography. It's waiting to be pressed. Go ahead, press. You know you want to do. Lastly, number counter. Call upon a number count. Special objects. Number object. Under properties, enable visible and solid. Make it light blue. Next, set the text display to -X. Right now, 7. Light blue panel of set to be the wall above, boldly indicated in the series. I incidentally put the numbers. Incidentally, I numbered the numbers that I output here will be instrumental in solving the puzzle. That's right. This crucial element is what we're going to be working on in the next step. I can mark. So we finished placing our wall device. Let's take a look. Saw something like this in a room, it would intrigue you, right? It's not just me. Good. I'm glad you agree. I think we've placed enough enigmatic objects for one. Chew. Yeah. Is this one set? Like most of this time has been placing objects down. So it's like the earlier steps always end up seeming the longest. Oh. Whoa. No, I've seen all of those before. Nothing is new out of those. You got sound effects and visual effects. Oh, how nice of you to pay us another visit. Swift of your fist. And the crate will be punching to pieces right here. Last poor crate, I hardly. Destroy object node on. Open the settings. Under properties, disable visible. Destroy what? Only crate. Close the setting. Detecting an important clue to lie within the crate. You take steps to render it in small pieces. One way or another, I'll break it real quick. Link the destroy object node onto the fancy crate object. Now the destroy object node is permanently attached to the crate. Next up, we'll work on the part that makes the crate break when the player punches it. First, we need a way to check whether the punch has actually hit the crate. We can do this by attaching a touch sensor to the front of the player. Touch sensor. Sensor. Touch. Open settings tab. Disable visible. The connection points set own to Z plus and the other to Z plus. To check what options should we create. Now we connect the touch sensor to the person node on together. As you apply pressure to the crate, it warps. So keep it strain. You can break it. Get another. Keep checking if the crate's playing. Now we need to check whether the player is throwing a punch. It is wide punch. Oh, yeah, we already have Y set. We just need another button. Gaze intently at your first, suspecting at your fist. Suspecting that you might have, in fact, have the strength to smash the crate to pieces. Once a signal is output from both the touch sensor node on and the button node on, actually the crate is being punched. So of course we need an so the crate in front of the player punching the crate. Right. When these two conditions are fulfilled, I'll send a signal to our dear destroy object node. Now when you punch the crate, it should actually break. Yep, it sure broke. With one punch, you smash into pieces. That was a nice punch. You study karate? I don't think about it, though it might have been too easy. So what we need is 3. We'll be able to count how many times the crate has been punched. Naturally, we need a counter node. Okay. Open its settings. Starting that load. Okay. Set mode. Set counter timing on change from 0. Every time you hit the crate, the counter will decrease by 1. It'll count down from 3 to 0. Let's close the 7. Thunk. You give the crate a good smack, but it remains intact. You reckon another 2 punches should do it. Nothing. Effective subtraction. Okay, we need to erase this. Now connect the AND node on's output to down. There. Now we have a way of counting down each time the crate is hit. Next step is we need to make sure that the crate actually breaks when we hit 0. Yep, I had a feeling the comparison node on it was coming. And connect the counter node on to him. Lastly, connect the comparison node on to destroy. This is one. Or this is the one. Your first connects with the crate, splintering it into so many fragments. Hey. 0? I'll tell you. Alright, so now we have it set for whenever you press it. Nice more. The crate now breaks after you punch it 3 times. That just about wraps up for our crate breaking claim. We're still lacking something. Oh yeah, this is where they're like, we need to put some sound effects to let people know that you're hitting it. Now we need a sound effect node on. Settings. Hit sound. Oh, collision. Collision. There we go. Go ahead and connect the AND node on to play a sound effect. Do the ready action. Yep. Ooh, it's a nice solid sound. Love it. Now it finally feels like your fist is hitting something. Now we need something that looks smoke effect. Special effects. So. Set the effect location to world. Proper. We need to disable visible. Close the set. The and node on needs to connect to the effect node on as well. When you punch the crate, you should see a puff of smoke and dust. Look at that. Get it? There's a little puff of smoke or dust. Now this crate feels relevant to the puzzle. Let's do a crate breaking. Yep. Step 4 is complete. Please continue to your next step. Breaking something. Oh, another fancy item and another block, basically. This code should be really interesting. It's going to have the qualities of a 6-sided die. We'll start by calling up a die fancy object node on. Okay, fancy object, rectangular dice. Gotta go, catch you next stream. You doing Nintendo E3? I will be. I have decided that I will be around at 9 o'clock in the morning doing that. So, I'm hoping to get a little sleep, maybe at least 4 hours or so I can get up in time to do that reaction. But I will be reacting to the E3 Nintendo Direct at 9 o'clock in the morning. Well, 9 o'clock for me. Settings. Under properties, we'll want to enable visible. But yeah, I'll see you then. I mean, 9 hours for me, that is, that's 12 hours and 20 minutes from now. Because it's, 8:39 here. Upon breaking the crates, you catch sight of a 6-sided die immediately behind it. You're stuck to the wall. Strange, right? Who sticks dice to walls? No. What kind of a loser does that? Well, are you? I think, yeah, you should be awake by then, Fert. I'm sure you'll see the Nintendo Direct. Let's copy the dice. Fancy object then. Perfectly positioned. Let's see how that looks in game. Now there are 3 dice stuck in the wall. Looks like all 3 of them have 2 dots facing up. But 222 isn't really much of a secret code, is it? Let's shuffle up a little. When did I show another numbers? We need to change the direction each of them are facing. Set y-axis rotation 180 degrees. Well, yes, because 180 degrees, the opposite side of a 5, the opposite side of a 2 on the dice is 5. So that makes sense. We do this one. The remaining ones are 1, 3, 4, and 6. Well, 3 is always opposite to 4. I'm not sure which direction. 90 degrees. Y-axis. X-axis 90 degrees. Oops, hit B instead of. Apparently hitting B doesn't go back. You actually have to hit backspace. Looks like the dice are all showing different sides. 5, 3, and 1, eh? Small problem. We still can't work out the code from this. But we can fix that with what we're about to do next. Our code creation continues with a convenient cuboid. Call upon a block. To just visible solid. The dot inlaid at the very top has been so worn down it's impossible. Feel right at home here, my dice buddies. Copy. Color will be a light blue. Near the dice, a light blue block was also embedded in the wall. The color is striking. What if that color means? Just like that, we're done with the secret code. This is the hidden code that was covered by the crate. So what is the answer? 8? Because it's the 2 that are missing there are 6 and 8. That's what it is. It's 6 and 8. I'm doing all right for it. Thank you for asking. 6 and 8. I mean that, or 6 and 2 would be 8. Because like I said, the opposite of a 5 is 2. So if you were to roll the 5 over and then roll it again, it's going to be a 2. So I know that one's a 2. And at the same, and how I know that's 6 is because 6 is opposite side of a 1. So if you hit a 1, you roll it and roll it again, it's going to be a 6. I've grown up playing cards and dice, so. Well, did you crack it? I'll let you put the answer. I'll let you ponder it for a bit, and the answer will be in the next step. How are you breathing into the mic now? Damn frog.
Me?
Yeah, you were breathing into the mic a little.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's you're exhaling out of your nose or something. Because and it was before Jared popped in, which I can't hear.
I
Jared.
heard it on the stream.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I heard on the stream, I was just like, is Jam breathing or something? Because all I heard was just like blowing into the mic, it sounded like.
My mouth isn't even in front of the mic.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is maybe
Here, I think I
maybe
can do
you're
it.
exhaling through your nose onto it. I don't know.
I can't do it because I don't have a mic.
Or maybe you're just Maybe you're on the. Maybe your mic is just on the floor and you have a pet that's breathing into it.
Like, say if you had a
Maybe it's
fan
the.
into a
Maybe it's the
mic,
ghost right behind you.
maybe it's the ghost of Jam.
It's the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future.
I am the future. So what we got here?
You got someone who's sliding around with her fist out.
One punch.
Apparently, you could just hold the button and you're just gonna slide around. It's like, whee!
One punch man.
What punch?
Just bonk. You know, I want to check something.
Just straight up bonk.
I can. I can just hold my fist. I can hold my fist out and then just whap, whap, whap.
That's what you call decking people in the snaz.
It'd be interesting if you were able to jump and punch at the same time.
If the DS is older than you,
This
shut
is
the hell up.
really- This time we'll be getting the wall device to work so that the number on the wall goes up when you push the button. We'll also need a way to check whether the number we entered is the correct number. Like I said, I think the number is supposed to be 8. We're doing more counting, so we'll need to call up the counter icon, the counter node on.
Noodle ball.
Because we can never get enough of the counter node on. Set the mode to loop.
I had set the W for Wombo.
100. Really?
Patrick, I don't think that's a word.
Bah!
Change. For the settings, you can close now.
I don't think
Check,
Wamba is
you
a word.
press the button, and the panel flickers to
Wombo.
life, displaying the number 1. I shall keep track of the number. The button on the wall, we'll need to check whether the cylinder is being punched. We want to check whether there is a cylinder in front of the player, right? So let's get that touch node on, whatever. Sensor touch. Open the settings. Properties visible. Action point Z plus and Z minus. Check what? Cylinder. Next, we check if the punch action is happening. So, of course, another button on for Y.
My friend was like, I sent the meme saying if the
And of
DSi
course, we
and
need
DS
another-
is older than you, shut the hell up.
And
He said by
another
1
button.
month. And I was like, well, you don't count because you have way older stuff than DS. You have a Game Boy, a GameCube.
Or it's like Jared with a pleading face.
I didn't do it.
I just kind of feel bad that she's been sick yesterday.
Is it also bad that all she's been doing is just emotional sadness? So it's just not helping.
Yeah, you gotta think positive thoughts.
Imagine trying to like cough and all you hear are like crying. I'm just like, I didn't do it.
It's a... Once it gets to 100, it's supposed to reset. Point. It's like that. It's, push it.
Push it
Sound
real
effect,
good.
huh?
Push.
Let me go to the settings. Button. They have button sounds under system sounds. My
Oh
roommate was
God,
just
I
like,
don't know if this
she's
is
stopping by for a few minutes to grab some things because she just went out of town, and I'm guessing she's just now coming back, and she's immediately having to go over to another house and start staying over there to dog sit. And
Hey,
of
you want to
course,
see something
Ando.
funny?
Huh?
You want to see something funny?
Oh. What?
I sent it. I saw this in my friend's server and thought this was kind of funny. Oh wait, I forgot 18 plus. Whoops. I keep forgetting about that. Just a target employee. Let me send it to 18 plus, sorry. I forget about the whole thing with kids being here. Because I'm so used to, like, servers with not kids in them.
I mean, we're being honest. I actually don't get it.
I only thought it was funny because the last two, Target employee and Wendy's employee, on Team Fox.
I mean, I know some of them are because you've got Chet Shat, Dick Vital or something. And on the other side, you have Liza Lots. She lies a lot. Geriatrics. Yeah, geriatrics. That's a word for old people. Because geriatric is both a noun and an adjective. Geriatric is a noun for an old person, and it's also an adjective describing somebody who is old.
What I find funny too is the guy
man.
the guy on the second row of T Anal, the second one. He looks like PewDiePie, kind of.
I don't really know what PewDiePie currently looks like. I don't really watch him.
Well,
Looks just like
nowadays he
Jared
looks like that. No, I wanna. Sorry, I don't even have chat pulled up, so I have to pull that up. I had the stream pulled up, but not the chat, and I'm supposed to be the chat reader.
Yeah, you are the designated chat reader.
The personal chat reader.
Let's start on the answer checking process. Basically, we need to check if the number on the device is the same as the number for the secret code. All upon the comparison.
Why not shush?
And then, of course, a constant.
Because I don't wanna.
Value the constant node on needs to match the answer to the secret code that was set there. Once in the settings, you find... Open the settings if you're ready to find out the answer. Okay then, if you'd be so kind... 26? Oh, because 2, 6. Okay. I was thinking add the 2 dice together and you get 8, but then I was like, why do you have the number between 1 and 100? But 2, 6 makes sense too. Because like I said, in order to get that, you actually have to know how a dice or a die is set up. Like what numbers are opposite to what other numbers. Like 2 and 5.
Are we talking about dice or hair dye?
Dice is plural. A singular is just die.
Well, I meant like, are we talking about like dice, as in like the die, the numbers,
Yes.
and all that?
Dice,
Okay,
like
'cause
rolling dice.
when I heard die at first, I'm thinking hair dye or dying in real life.
No. D-I-E. Die.
You must die?
No. That's the singular pronunciation of, that's one die or two dice.
Don't make me throw a die at you. My Star Raptor's level 8. Yay.
Now we need a chime. Of course we need another frickin' sound effect.
Go, Chameko.
Right? Chimeco will make us a good chime.
Go 20 of them.
Right, so we need the outplay to play.
Qui-Gon's messaging me a sad face. Qui-Gon, I feel bad for you sometimes. Man, I messaged him that DS, if you're older than DS, or the DS older than you, shut the hell up. He said, only by 2 years. I said, okay, then shut the hell up. He puts a sad face. The meme said, if the DS is older, then shut the hell up. You must respect the meme. Respect the meme, Jamfrog.
Honestly, with this hint right here, you could have made it even harder if you removed the one.
The one.
Yeah. Well,
Alright, we gotta remove the one. Alright, so who's the one?
actually, you couldn't remove the one. You could have made it harder by removing the 3. And kept the 5. Like, because you didn't actually need the 3 there to know that the 2 that were highlighted in blue were going to be 2 and 6. Because 3 and 4 are always opposite, so they never touch each other. Like, Jared, shh. Why not shh? Me the one.
The one with the gun.
Yes, thank you. I know how a die works.
I don't.
Thank you, Bob. I was just explaining this.
Fuck the die,
First, we need
just
to
break
check
the
whether or not
window.
The crate has been broken. The crate
Now
breaking
that's
behavior. We made it. Step 4 will come in handy. Man, it almost sounded like I thought it said it in Mandy. There's a note on here constantly outputs a single once the crate has been broken. So we can repurpose it to check whether the crate is broken. Create a wormhole entrance.
What is this, Thanos?
Perfectly balanced.
Can't Thanos open like rifts and shit? Or other dimension portals? I don't know anything about the Avenger movies.
Exit A, reporting for duty. With this, we can check whether the crate has broken. So now we need to check for 2 things. Has the crate broken? Is the number 26 on display? Call upon another and note on. Logic. Fine, I'll grab you first. Perfect, that's what we want. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely not a damn
Actually, I want to
thing.
do something. I want to hit
Hold on, I'm looking for
26.
something. There we go, found it. What'd she say?
So you can set it
1v1
to
me.
26 first, and then go break the box and it would still work.
1v1 me and Apex to market. Why?
You could 1v1 in that game.
Yeah,
Step
in
6 is
fire.
done. So many things connected to each other.
Now
Isn't it
break them all
magic?
apart. No, it's ugly. You know what my sister did?
What did your sister do?
She sent me a picture on Snapchat of one of her drawings. She said she tried to make a spaceship of a drawing of one, and then she drew the runes and stuff, and then I told her, why does this look like an Among Us map?
First, let's say goodbye to stick note on. Connected to the free slide connector. So long, stick note on for left and right. Farewell,
Like she
stick
had
note
all
on
the
for up
rooms
and
in
down.
order and stuff that looked like Among Us.
The door should open when the puzzle is solved. So after the crate has been broken, the correct answer has been entered. Our and note on friend will be the one outputting the signal at the same time. So let's get this and note on. Set up to output a signal to open the door. Programming could get a tad complicated here, so we're going to be using more wormholes. Yay, our favorite.
More wormhole. Yeah.
Oh, open the settings to set it. Wow. You can have
Open.
wormholes from A to Z. That's a lot of wormholes.
You got 26.
Yeah. Technically, you can pretty much have more, because you might be able to set other things in place. It's like, oh, well, this wormhole has to be active, and this also has to be active. But I don't think they clearly don't think you're going to use more than 26.
It said Smash had an update.
Well,
For
it's
the
probably
3DS.
it's for the 3DS.
Yeah, and I'm a little confused.
That's strange. Maybe it's because the online functionality is ceasing to exist now.
Weird, because it doesn't show anything. It just still the same.
X-axis. So we need another counter node on.
Break his legs.
Setting as usual, mode terrain. 0 to 60 and 3.5. Da, 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 da.
Who is the
Drive,
weakest
drive,
character?
drive.
Oh my god.
That's what it reminded me when it said from 0 to 60
I
and
know that
3.5. Well, yeah, it's from Wreck-It Ralph.
Well, that
It
and
was
plus
played
I
in
always
Wreck-It
heard
Ralph,
that song on the radio too, as a kid.
Up port. Asking a counter to count from 0 to 60 is almost insulting. Be glad we have no emotions. Next, we'll convert the number that's being counted into the distance that had hidden door moves. Call upon a map, no something or other. Map node on was under what again?
Yeet.
Oh, convert.
Ah.
Trigger from 0, plus minus inversion, absolute value, turn minus to plus, square root, digitize. There's frickin' square root in here.
God, good thing they didn't make this for kids.
I mean, they really did. But only experts are going to get better at it. Whoa, the hidden door is really going to open? But then it's not even going to be a
I
hidden
am
door
a
anymore.
Mario
No,
game
I
now.
won't stand for it. Sorry, but we kind of have to. Let's open the settings. For the input range, 0 to 60. Again. And for the output range, 0 to 0.3. Connect the counter node. Counter nod's counter will be converted into the distance that the hidden door slides. Let's make sure the free slide connector node on. Wormhole entrance node on. Again, another wormhole entrance. We're using a lot of wormhole entrance this time. Oh, X? By X. The door will be moving along the X-axis, so you wanna... Okay, whatever. We're going back over
I love
units.
playing with Mario. Just like, yeet. You know what? If you're gonna keep throwing me, Coleman,
Now, when the puzzle has been solved, the door will slide open along the X-axis. Whoops. I'm hitting the wrong button.
that was dirty. I think every time when someone spikes in
No movement there.
snappers, I think it's
There's more to
dirty.
go. This was just the first step. Next, we need to make the door slide sideways. Head on over to the program screen. Before that, though, there's something we have to do. It's going to be a pain to have to enter the number on the wall every time you don't. But how about if we just get to the door to move as soon as possible and start the game? Call up a constant node on. Constant node on count. Connect the constant node onto the count node on's count. Wait. Board up. Big lesson, the count node remains common as the North Star. Door moved right away. Next, we want the door to move
I love
along the
playing Mario
Z-axis. That means it'll
spiky
go
people.
sideways. It shouldn't move sideways until it's finished moving back, though. First, let's check whether it's moved all the way back. And of course, another comparison. Probably the one little comparison, counter, constant. Like, these are a lot of the ones that you're going to be using them a lot. And another constant node. Open the settings. Value to 60. 3.5. Port input
1. I might actually, if I do get Smash Bros. And Switch, I probably will just only play Mario. It's so much fun to play Mario. Especially just the spike people.
Oh, counter. Okay. Sliding inside. Their counter node on. This is getting really. Hey there, Dark Litten. No play as Peach. We'll count from 0 to 180. No integer will be left behind. First, the numbers being counted into distance. Another map node on. Setting. 80. The -3, 2. Now press that to invert. Now an input of 0 will be output 0, and an input of 180 will output -3.2. That's what that means? Okay. Bless you. Who sneezed? Was it
Oh,
Jack?
yeah. No idea.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just like really focused. Giving away the game's biggest secret right off the bat? That's insane. Another wormhole entrance. Why can't I use the same entrance? Oh well.
God, I don't know why,
Because
but Mario
this is
more
going to
fun
be
play
C.
than anyone. Well, I'm playing stuff at least.
Heralding the existence of a concealed outcome. Oh hey, looks like you got the door moved. Wanna go check out my skills on screen? Perfect. Looks like we got the door to open all by itself. Doesn't that look cool? Sliding back and opening to the side. Just head back over to the program screen when you've had enough of this intense door action.
A challenger approaches. It's Falco.
Okay, I think I understand this now. So when, after this counting, for the map part, after this counting, and then once it counted to 60, got to the end of it, this thing, these two were matched, and then this one started counting. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, understand the method, too. Vulture. Alright, moving on to step 8. God, this one had 9 instead of 10. Good to see you again. Alright, so, hurry up, we gotta go to the program screen. Once the door is finished opening, the counter node on this counted to 180. All for a comparison node again. Another comparison node. Then it's gonna be a constant. The constant's gonna be set to 180. I know, I'm sounding so excited.
Oh boy.
I know,
Then this needs to go here, this needs to go here. And then once this is done, it's probably gonna call another wormhole. Party popper? That's not what I was thinking you were going to do. Because we need to get rid of that freaking invisible block. Special. God, this guy loves his party popper.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. And we're gonna watch it in. Yes, I'm actually going to stream my reaction to it. My arm's been twisted. Not by playing with the door. One more specifically to play if the door is opening and not after. Comparison node here tells us when the door is finished opening. If we link it with a not node on, it'll output a signal for as long as the door is still open. All for not. For sound effects, place sound note on. Settings. Machine. On. Oh, okay. This is okay. I was like, why are we using an auto? And I was like, okay, hold on. It's saying it'll play this cog sound when that is not equal. That's what it's doing. When this is not equal, it's going to play a cog sound. But when it is equal, it will no longer play a cog sound.
Oh, there we go. I got Falcon. Falco,
There you
join
go.
us with me.
Here's a goose face, doesn't it? I'll have to say goodbye to our constant note on. Now the door won't open. The puzzle has been solved by control. Because the door's not moving, the sound of the cogs grinding goes on forever. We designed it so that the sound plays as long as the door hasn't finished open. Since the door hasn't even begun to open before the puzzle is solved, the sound effect will keep on playing. So we need to make sure that it doesn't play before the puzzle is solved. Dude, peace and quiet is last. Now we're going to make sure that the effect only plays after the puzzle is solved, but before the door is finished opening. We have to check the 2 for 2 conditions, whether the puzzle is solved and whether the door is still opening. So of course we need an and icon. Seems like the wormhole exit note on here is still in need of a copy. Oh, is in need of a copy. There we go.
There we go. I beat Toon Link as Falco. I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not like playing Falco.
We did it! Door moving equals sound. No door moving equals no sound. I think we can finally say that we're done programming our hidden door. Very nice. That bait is in the bag. Alright, step 9. Like we'll be putting something in there
We'll be putting a cat in the bag.
in the hidden door. Keep yawning. It's only because I have like 5 hours or less of sleep. All because I was sleeping and people were doing lawn service this morning.
Oh dear.
So I just kept hearing a bunch
this is
of
a
leaf
weird
blowers
noise.
and lawnmower. Alright, background music. The not note on we've got here outputs a signal as long as the door hasn't finished opening. We can connect the not note on to the background music. Note on's play port. They're a real brain teaser. Better think hard. That's the beautiful. Smart. other background music note on? This comparison node on outputs a signal when the door is finished opening. Uh-huh, you solved the puzzle. With all that punching, you must be packing some muscle. Like the thing of Valor.
Hmm.
I wasn't sure that was gonna work. I thought for a second there I was gonna hear two songs on top of each other. Alright, now we need a fancy object. Oh, texture node on. Okay. Special texture. You can actually use the texture node on without having to connect it to other objects. Let's draw a picture now. I don't know. Hidden alcoves walls are black. Your picture will show up better if you use brighter colors. Yellow. Ugh. Really? I hate that this stupid thing won't let me use the undo button. This is gonna be the shittiest star in the world, but I don't fucking... It looks like a star. That's all that matters. Sure, we'll go with that. Oops. Instead of looks like a star to me. It's a really crappy star. my glorious masterpiece. Even 4.5 hours. Literally, the only things it's gonna let me change is this graphic and the music that plays. That's it. That was really the only one that kind of works. There we go. That sounds nice. Alright. Yeah, wait. Oh, of course you did. What the fuck? You punched the button. Not need to be perfect. Might as well get the checkpoint out of the way. Framing the action. Oh, something extra going on. You can view the switch viewpoint from this problem, or in this problem. Still viewing a... Oh, I think it's because of it being... Yeah. What did that see? Oh wait, let's go down. You're not that freaking 45. There we go. There we go. It's not solid and it's not visible, so I should be able to walk right through. Yep. That was just a puzzle manipulating objects. Let's see. That's not what it... Closer. I have to be able to do it like this. Gravity is an option. Off on an adventure. Live motion input. What is this? The only thing I can change. Ah, okay. Having Z and Y on there prevented it from falling, apparently. Throwing in 3 punches. Okay. Except a cylinder. Cylinder. That was easy. See, I'm glad there's the ability to set it to where things can be destroyed with a certain amount of hits. So now if you make an alien shooter, you can make it to where a boss might take like 20 hits to kill or something. And that maybe they move up and down or something. Platform durability. Okay, so I want this thing to break after 3. That's what I'm thinking. Oops, I didn't need a plus. I think that's what I needed to do. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. See, I could do puzzles like this all day.
Man, this is hard to draw with a Switch Pro controller.
Oh, yeah. That's why they say a mouse can actually work. If you can get your computer mouse to plug in, you could potentially have it work. I tried my old mouse, my Corsair mouse. It did work. But I haven't tried my current mouse. That might be worth a try. Seeing if this mouse can work. This seems like a simpler mouse. But like when I plugged it in, it registered that it was a mouse icon. But for some reason, I just couldn't move it around. Checkpoint complete. Next up is trying to... Wow, this is only going to be an hour? No, I'll have to save these next 2 for next time because it looks like it's going to be 2.5 hours just for these 2, not to mention the checkpoints. So, I think that's where I'm going to end up leaving it off here. So, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see everybody in the morning at 9 o'clock for the Nintendo Direct. So that's literally in 11 hours and 20 minutes from now. So I'm gonna have that going. So stick around, not stick around, but be sure to jump in there on stream so we can react together. But so thanks you guys so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night till then.